Hello, hello, hello. How are you all? Oh my gosh, it's been a minute since I've had the energy to do streaming. So, hope everyone's doing great. Yeah, been it's been a few weeks. April was a really rough month for me personally. I just spat everywhere. Apologize. Um, yeah, April sucked. April really freaking sucked. I hated it. I hated everything about it. So yeah, that's where we're going. Hello, Sarah. How are you? So if you are new here, my name is Gabby. I go by the moniker of the Curious Owl. I dual stream on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you are over on Twitch, you do have access to the super sweet task bot that is available through the chat commands, things like that. There's a list over here that will help you with that. And please feel free to ask me any questions about how to use it. If you are over on YouTube, unfortunately, you do not have access to this because this is a command system set up specifically with Twitch. So, if you though would like to tell me what it is you are working on, what it is you plan on doing, let me know in the chat. What is going on? Let me know if you can hear me okay, if things are fine. I feel like my camera is stuttering a little bit, so I don't know. But anyway, how are you guys? What are you up to? What are you doing today? So today I had an interview for a position at in my school district. So fingers crossed that goes well. And I think my husband is arriving home for a short time. So hang on. Goodness gracious, they are absolutely feral when it comes to my husband. They go absolutely bananas. But yeah, so I had an interview today for a position in my school district. And so right after work, I basically had to hightail it over there, which wasn't really that far of a distance. Like it basically is like maybe a block over from the school that I work at currently. But I was not sure how traffic was going to be, and I wanted to make sure that I was on time. It was a very short interview. I think from the time that I initially got there to when I left, it was like half an hour. It was very short. So I hopefully will hear back from them tomorrow about the position, if I fit into it. I'm a little unsure of if I'm going to get the position. Hi, Lola. Because what it sounded like was that what they want is someone who is more specified to learning disability certification than autism spectrum disorder certification. Um, but I'm not discounting myself as of yet. That is just something that I noticed when talking with the principal and one of the assistant principals in the interview was that they were really looking for someone who would be able to work with students, especially that like have those learning disabilities. Because most of the students that would be on my caseload, according to them, would be diploma track. With the exception of having a transitions class, is what they call it, for students that are more certificate of completion, where they don't like get a full diploma, but they still can finish out high school, basically. Thank you. So yeah, I came home right from that and I had a package delivered, which you can see the box right here. I had a ton of albums that I had purchased about a week or so ago. I purchased some Stray Kids albums and so that got in. So I did film on TikTok. I did film for TikTok, let me say that. 3 parts. It turned into a 3-part system because I had 6 albums to complete. In terms of like opening them. So y'all are gonna get some TikTok videos tonight and probably tomorrow. So be ready for that. It's gonna be fun. So yeah, if you don't know, I have recently gotten into Stray Kids, the K-pop band. I've been obsessed with them since the end of March. So much so I put way more money than I probably should have into collecting things. Let me just show you the photo cards I've gotten from my albums. This is my stack of photo cards that I've gotten. And I actually missed one. So there's my stack of photo cards I've gotten from the album. So one of my tasks for today is to actually put those in my photo card binder because I have so many, I need a binder. Yeah, so that's the first job for today. And then I've got some other things I would like to do. I was really pumped to get on today because I've been feeling quite a bit better. I've had some more energy, and essentially with today having the interview that I had, I felt really motivated to like get a lot of other stuff done. So I've basically, and it's Wednesday, so my husband is in class, at least I think for the very last time, because my husband has had a class this semester that on Wednesday nights is like 3 hours, and it's basically right when he gets out of work, he goes over there. But he stopped by the house today to, oh, sorry, I have a text that just came in. So I basically, he came home so that he could take a quick shower and change before heading off to class. But I think this is the last class that he has to like go meet for, and then he'll be done with that class, so he won't have to go in for 3 hours anymore. I think it's this week is the last one. So that is going to change some things. More so, it's not going to really change like my streaming schedule per se. It's going to just kind of change the fact that like my husband's going to be home on Wednesday nights after work, as opposed to me being by myself until 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. So, anyway, what else has been going on? I got into watching a K-drama. I used to like evening classes in 1999. Seems so long ago, yet like yesterday. Yeah, so I had one class that was an evening class. Well, it wasn't really an evening class. It was a 3-hour class that I had once a week, and it was from like 3 p.m. to 6 p.m., so it wasn't really an evening class. But that was the latest class I ever had, was getting out at 6. Um, and I liked it. It was also though like in the winter semester into spring, so I had to like walk in almost the complete dark by the time my class got done, and I was starving because it had been so long since lunch. So like I'd not run, but I would like walk back to my dorm and immediately go to the cafeteria for food because I was just starving by the time I'd get out of class. And I usually took a snack with me. I would always take a snack with me into my class because we would have like a little bit of a break for like 10 minutes during the 3-hour class. But yeah. Anyway, so I've recently gotten into a K-drama series. Now, the reason I got into this is because of Stray Kids. So Stray Kids, 3 of the guys, basically did a song for a K-drama. It's called Genie Make a Wish. And it's inspired by the idea of the genie and the lamp and all these things. But it's really interesting because the main female, the FMC, okay, has antisocial personality disorder, and she is deemed a psychopath in her entire community. And the first episode is where you basically watch her as she goes and confronts her mother, who basically abandoned her to like and gave her up to her grandmother because she was considered a difficult child because of her antisocial personality disorder. So the first episode, she goes off from this small town in South Korea to Dubai to go hunt down her family and just really say like, you know, I'm better off without you, and you had better not make my grandmother cry again, or I will kill you. But the thing is that because she's like got this personality disorder, you know, she's dealt with some stuff when she was a kid, and her grandmother had always said that if you don't hurt anything, I won't hurt you. If you kill someone, I will kill you, and then probably kill myself because I wouldn't be able to live with myself, basically. So she's had these rules like her whole life, like her whole routine, her whole life is centered around these sets of rules that she's been told are important in terms of living in society as a fairly normal human being. So anyway, she's in Dubai, and this is in the first episode. So she's in Dubai, and she goes on a tour to the desert and finds this lamp. And the lamp obviously has a genie in it, and this genie is basically considered like Satan. The way that they talk about the story is that he is pretty much like Lucifer, Satan, and like, but he's a genie. And so he is tasked with essentially corrupting all of humanity. But a long time previous, like almost 1,000 years before, there was this little girl that he tried to corrupt, and I can't quite understand if like she was corrupted by him or if he could never corrupt her and like she died basically. And he's been searching for her reincarnation ever since, and he's always missed her until this lifetime. And he's like, I'm gonna corrupt you, I'm gonna, do this, that, and the other to get you to be corrupted, because if I can corrupt you, I win my freedom from the lamp, from the rule of my father God basically, and various other things. But obviously it's a K-drama, so there's some kind of like romantic thing between them, and it's not the best writing I've ever seen by any means, but it's so addicting to watch, and it is so fun to watch this genie like just fall head over heels for her. And she's just this stone wall of a person where she can't really like feel anything because of her personality disorder. And so like her having to navigate what exactly a relationship is and the rules around it, and it's just there's so many very funny moments within it that I just eat it up, and I squeal and kick my feet. Like it's adorable. But it's not the best writing in the world, I will say. It's not the best well written storyline. There's a lot of things that I'm still confused on in terms of the lore and the world and things like that, but it's entertaining, and that's all I wanted, was a very entertaining story that I would enjoy. So if you're looking for a K-drama that you haven't seen yet, Genie Make-A-Wish. It came out last year. There's 13 episodes, and I think it's only one season. I don't know whether or not they're going to continue it, because I don't even know exactly how the story is going to end by the 13th episode. So I don't know. I like it. I thought it was cute. I thought it was fun. But I'm going to stop yapping for right now, because I do want to get us started with our first sprint. So my plan is, in the first sprint, I am going to do put away my photo cards. I think I'm going to start crocheting my blanket. I'm gonna get a few rows done on that, and then kind of go from there. I think maybe the next sprint I will start dinner, because by the time that I go to do that, my husband will be gone, and I'll probably, it'll be almost 6:30, so I'll need to eat something. So I'll probably next sprint start dinner, but at the very least I'll get my photo cards taken care of and start crocheting my blanket. So and I'm gonna listen to Stray Kids while I do that, because why the heck not? It's been a good day. It's been a really good day. I've had a very happy day. So I'm in a good mood. I mean, you guys can probably tell. I don't think I'm manic. But I'm just very happy. I've had a very good day. So anyway, let's go ahead and get started with our first sprint. So if you are new here, we do sprints in 50-minute increments with a 10-minute cooldown. So about an hour each set, each pomo. So we are going to go ahead and get started with our very first 50-minute sprint. I will see you guys on the other side of it. Happy reading, happy productivity, whatever it is that you guys are deciding to do today. And I will see you guys at the end of the sprint. All right, everyone, welcome back. Hope that was a good, productive sprint for you. I did get my photo cards put away. I crocheted some of my blanket. I also edited one of the TikTok videos, so did pretty good. Give me 1 second. My computer apparently was not charging as it should have been. Okay, I think it's gonna do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so, well, of course not, because why? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I can't reach it. Okay, let's see if this will work. Okay, I think it's working now. All right. My battery pack is very touchy. Like it has to sit a very certain way for it to connect. So I got to be kind of careful with it sometimes. But anyway, so what did you guys get done during that sprint? I think next sprint I'm going to get dinner started, which is going to probably take the majority of the time. And yeah, I don't know if I'm going to really have time for anything else other than making dinner. So that'll be what I do. So sorry, I've got someone who's trying to message me that I don't want to message me. So anyway, gotta love weird people who want to try to scam you and make you pay you for things that you are not comfortable doing. So anyway, how did everybody do for that sprint? I saw a couple people come in. I saw Glenda. So hello to Glenda over on YouTube, and Yummy Rocks if you're still here over on Twitch. Hello to you as well. Hope you guys have had a good week so far. So yeah, what else has been going on in my life? Not really a ton. I mean, I'm mostly just like going to work, coming home, stuff like that. The most exciting thing has been the Stray Kids merch and stuff that I've been collecting, because I'm trying to fill a bit of a void in my life right now. And then the interview that I had today, that was the only other thing that's really kind of been big, really like just recently. So I have not picked up a book really in like almost a month and a half because I have not had the energy to. I'm getting back into like feeling like I want to start reading again. I've been stuck on a couple books, and I DNF'd one of them finally back in April, but then the other one I'm still stuck on because I only read a little bit of it at a time, which is Eragon. So I need to get back into it, but I just haven't had like the mental energy. And then like I've been consumed with other things that like I would much rather do right at that moment. So it's been kind of on the back burner. This is probably the biggest slump I've had in a while in terms of like not wanting to read. Especially that's taken this long. Like normally if I have a slump, it's maybe for like a week. This is going on a month and a half. Like this is kind of insane like how much I have just not been in the mood to do anything reading wise. That has not happened in a very, very, very long time. So it is what it is though. Things happen, right? So we're making do with it. So yeah, I think next sprint I'm just going to focus on dinner because it's going to take me a while I think to make that because the recipe says it's going to take anywhere between 30 to 40 minutes, and then I have to account for like prepping the stuff as well. Hi Bree, hi my love, I miss you. I'm sorry I haven't been on recently. I've been going through it like bad, like really bad, and it's not been fun. It's April sucked for me. Like it was a really, really bad month. My mental health was just completely in the toilet, and I spent many a day not in a good place. And so I haven't really been streaming recently because of that. And it's just been me trying to take care of myself. So I appreciate everyone who's been so patient with me and has been so kind in sending me messages. Stop! Why are you in the hospital? Why is Al? No! My sweet baby, why is she in the hospital? It had better just be for an appointment. Brie, I will come down there. Do not make me come down there. Thank you. I'm glad that I'm here too. Thank you, Brie, by the way. I had an interview today, so I did my makeup and stuff. And I got dressed nicely. Cause, but yeah, I had an interview today for a resource teacher position at my school district's high school building. So, yeah, that was exciting. School's almost over. You got this. I Yes, I do think I need to get my meds checked again, but I need to wait until I run out of this one. Because they told me to, like, at the doctor that I went to said that, like, and my therapist also suggested this too, because, like, it could just be that with the spring it's causing some issues. Like, typically in the spring, from what I understand, people who have like depression, bipolar, borderline personality disorder, things like that, from what my doctor and my therapist both told me, is that it's just a month where things start to uptick in terms of depressive episodes and things like that. So having like your support systems is really important in this time. So they did tell me that if after April, when I finish my current round of meds, if it still wasn't really happening to like make me feel better, then we could up my antidepressant, probably back to what I was originally at, because I did go down a little bit because they weren't sure if they wanted to start me off at 100 milligrams, which I was at previously after I had been off of it for a long time. Anyway, but yeah, so, and it really, like, the thing is like, it wasn't work related why I was really depressed. Um, it's actually been a lot of other things. Work wise didn't necessarily help, but it wasn't like the real reason why I was so massively depressed. There's been a lot of things that have happened in the last month and a half, 2 months, that have really changed my perspective on life, and where I want to go. So, like, I'm not changing careers or anything, that's not what it is, but there's been like a lot of things that have kind of been shifted in terms of perspective. I don't really want to get into it, so that's the most I'm gonna say on it. But we're on and up at this moment. I'm starting to feel better, starting to feel like more like myself. Like I said earlier, I did get like a bunch of Stray Kids albums, which made my day. Like, I was very excited for that with this interview too. But I'm not necessarily feeling manic, but I definitely feel like I'm feeling better than I was. Brain is tripping the same old stuff, waiting for her blood work to come back. Okay, all right. Well, as long as she's okay. Yes. So, Sarah, as far as I'm aware, April is a bit of an uptick for people because it's that beginning of, like, the springtime kind of brings in this light that people were missing, and so it kind of like sets their brains back a little bit, because it's one of, like, the way that my therapist described it is that basically, like, you're so happy that the sun is out, right? But it also reminds you of how much you were depressed for that time that without the sun. And so it kind of just like sticks in your brain, and you almost can't believe that you could possibly get better because you were just so down already. Like, you just, like, you continue to kick yourself down. Um and that's kind of what my brain was doing to me. I I'm glad I can recognize it too. Um it's not all good things, unfortunately, in terms of what I think needs to happen. Again, I don't really want to go into it. It's one of those things where it's very personal, it's very private, but there is a lot of things I need to change about myself, and what I am doing and who I am surrounding myself with, because I'm recognizing patterns that are not helping me. If anything, they are harming me in some way. And it's surprisingly, I'm not the only one going through this. Weird enough. My best friend since I was practically in the womb, she just had to break off a friendship of 20 years. And I am also friends with this person, tangentially. Like, grew up with her, grew up with this friend that she broke off with. And yeah, it was, it's a little messy. So I apparently I'm not the only one going through it, which doesn't necessarily make me feel better because I hate the fact that the people I care about are suffering and that they're not doing okay. But it also feels nice to know that I'm not the only one dealing with it, you know? Like, misery is company, you know? Misery loves company, that's the phrase. So, yeah, it's we're doing better. We were really really down and out for a long time. Probably the longest time I've had in a while where I felt this way. But it's really put into a lot of things, it's put a lot of things into perspective that I've needed to have some really hard conversations recently with many people, and I'm hoping for good outcomes, but I'm also recognizing that the bad outcomes are still very much as likely. So, yeah, it is what it is. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and get us started with our next sprint. So I'm going to go ahead and go downstairs and get some dinner made, and probably that'll be it because I don't really have much other time to do anything in this sprint. So I'm going to go get dinner made. I'm going to leave my computer up here upstairs because I need it to charge, for one, on the charger, and two, I don't really have a lot of counter space right now to put my laptop on the counter while I cook like I have done before. So I just don't want it to be in the way, basically. But I will see you guys on the other side of this next 50. Happy reading, happy productivity, whatever it is you are doing, and I will see you guys on the other side. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How are you? Okay, I managed to make and eat dinner. Sweet. So I can tick that off of my box for now. So give me one second. I also got a message from a very old friend from school. Hi, Jack. I missed you too. I'm so glad you're here. So I made, it was a steak, basically a small steak with a chimichurri sauce, and there was a jumble, like a vegetable jumble of cauliflower, onions, sweet potatoes, had like a little bit of cilantro, some walnuts in it, some feta cheese. It was like a meal thing from my HelloFresh stuff that I've been doing. So I made that. So it was pretty good. I though love a chimichurri sauce, so it was pretty good. It was pretty yummy. So, yeah, it was spectacular. But hi everyone. So yeah, I just got a message from a very, very old friend. I would even go as far as to say had been a frenemy for a very long time. But I haven't seen her since high school. So she saw a video of mine basically on TikTok. The video I just posted, she saw that and was like, I'm a teacher. What are you going into teaching for? Like, because she's like, I didn't know that you were going into teaching. So that was really sweet. So yeah, that's super awesome. Anyway, yeah, so made and ate dinner, which I'm surprised I was able to eat dinner as fast as I did, but I didn't like rush. I was like enjoying myself, as you guys probably saw with my dancing to music. So what am I gonna do with this next sprint? I'm probably going to practice my Korean. So one of the things that I do every night, or I've been trying to do every night at the very least, is take one of the Stray Kids songs, and basically write down the lyrics, both Korean and English, like however the song is. Like there's the Hangul for the Korean, the characters that they do, and then I will also write out like the English lyrics that are a part of the song, right? But with the Hangul, I try to decode it to where like I can read what it says essentially, so that I can try to then pronounce and say the words. And then I also have the English translation with it, so that I at least kind of have a context of what the sentence is saying. I'm still learning the grammar part of it. I have a few apps on my phone that are helping me with like learning more so the grammar style of things. But it's been really good practice for me, because the thing that I was starting to struggle with was just the memorization of the characters, and this has been really helpful with me memorizing the characters. So highly recommend, if you are learning Korean, using K-pop artists if you like them, like using their songs to help you practice like decoding the Hangul, the characters. It's very helpful, at least to make sure that you understand like how you can read, like if you can read the characters themselves. Hi, Hillary. Having a salad for dinner topped with Gardein vegan chicken. Very nice. What, OG? What is up? How are you, my friend? I haven't seen you in a minute. I also haven't been here in a minute, so... But yeah, so that's kind of what I think I'm going to do. And that usually takes me a while, because it's not only writing the Hangul, it's writing all the lyrics and the English translations for the Hangul. So it takes me a good couple of hours. And I usually have the song playing on repeat so that I can kind of absorb the pronunciation a little bit better. Today's song choice by Stray Kids is Elevator, which is one of their very first songs from their pre-debut album. So the album they came out with before they officially debuted in Korea, they I think that's what it is. It's their pre-debut album. So it's one of their most popular songs on that, like one of their OG songs. Started the new term Monday and passed both my classes last term. Not the grade I wanted, but I did it. Jack, I'm so proud of you. I know those were such a struggle for you, so I'm so glad you ended up passing. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Ah, I love it. I love it. reading The Blue Hour by Paula Hawkins. That is an interesting one. I have read everything by Paula Hawkins except A Slow Fire Burning. The Blue Hour, you're going to have to tell me what you think about that, Hillary, because I was thrown off very much. I ended up giving it, I think, a 3-star. I was very confused throughout most of it. So you'll have to let me know what you think about it. Because I'd love to hear other people's perspectives on that book, because I feel like I missed something, and I mean, I feel like I missed a lot in that book, and maybe I need to reread it, but it was good. I liked it for the most part, but it was not what I expected. Let me put it that way. And I would say that in a mostly positive manner. We finished this June. Yay! That's so exciting. I'm so excited for you. Oh, that's going to be so great for you. Yee, I'm so happy. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. Yeah, so what was I going to say? Oh, so that translation and Korean character work will probably take me most of the next sprint. I used to try learning German by listening to Tokyo Hotel. Stop! I love Tokyo Hotel! Oh my gosh, that just took me back to my early teenage years. I mean, Tokyo Hotel has been around for a long time, like before I was even a teenager, but I got into them when I was a teenager, and so that just took me back to like my 8th grade high school like years. Like, oh my gosh, that just unlocked a part of my memory that I was not expecting to be unlocked today. Also be staying my partner's in 25 days in Florida. That's so exciting. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Finding it okay so far, kind of middle of the road. Yeah, I was pretty middle of the road with it too, to be honest. Like I said, I gave it like a 3-star. You'll have to let me know when the twists come up what you think, because like I said, I feel like I missed a lot, and then like things started happening and I was like, wait, what? How did we get here? We were at point A, went to B and C, then we ended up in point V. How did that happen? Where was what? Huh? Excuse me. So, yeah. I was kind of like, it was okay. I will say it's my least favorite of Paula Hawkins. I think my favorite is The Girl in the Water. Or no, not The Girl in the Water. I'm mixing the two titles up. Into the Water was my favorite. The Girl on the Train I was okay. But I feel like The Blue Hour is my least favorite. And again, I still have to read A Slow Fire Burning, so I have not like read all of her books. But as of now, like The Blue Hour is my least favorite of the 3 of hers out of the 4 that I've read. So The Girl on the Train was a trip. Like, I liked it, but Into the Water was so much more interesting to me. It was not necessarily like the greatest thing of all time, but it was more impactful, I think, to me as someone who has depression and had suicidal ideations a lot. I feel like it really like hit on some of those notes really, really well. The twist must be coming up soon. I'm at 69%. Oh yeah, they're coming. They're coming. It's been a minute since I've read it. I think I read it last year, if I'm not mistaken, and it was, like I said, it was fine. It was just not as good as I think the other 2 books of hers I had read were. So, oh, I have to stretch. Oh, there we go. Back was getting tense. So, yeah, so I'm gonna sit here and work on my Korean practice, at least for a little bit. And I may split it up into 2 days, because I've done 2 songs in the last 2 days, and each of them took, you could hear that, I'm sorry. They each took like almost 3 hours for me to do, like each one. So I really don't want to do that much tonight, but I do want to like get a good start on the song. Probably maybe get through like half of it, however much I can get done in the next pomo. I have an assignment for this week and I'm so confused by the assignment. Oh, well, that's not good. Is it confusing because like you don't know what you're being expected of, or is it confusing because like maybe the rubric is a little different than what the assignment is? Oh, there's a song I might like. Okay, send it to me. Yeah, send it my way. I have a pretty eclectic taste in music. I mean, for the most part, like I listen to rock and metal and stuff like that, but I do enjoy some pop artists, and obviously I've become obsessed with K-pop, or at least just Stray Kids, because it's in my wheelhouse of music where it's loud, it's, got rock vibes and a little bit of rap vibes, and like, so I feel like I have a pretty eclectic taste in music. I just tend to be drawn to the rock and metal stuff a lot easier. It's a lot easier for me to get like into that. The rubric is confusing, like it wants me to write a bibliography for 5 different things, and the way it's worded is confusing. Oh, I see. I see. Well, that stinks. Hate that for you. I like jazz. I'm sure that you're being serious, but the way that read was, I like jazz. Sorry. No, jazz. I do actually like cozy music too. Like more often than not, especially like if I was studying. I feel like I just like spat something out for a minute, so I'm sorry. I like if I'm listening to jazz and cozy music, it's like when I'm doing stuff like this, like I'm doing like productive things, I feel very comfortable using that. It's very nice. It's very soothing. And like especially like if I'm trying to fall asleep too, like that is what I would listen to is like jazz, because it's very comforting, it's very calm and quiet for the most part. I mean, quiet in the sense that like my brain is not on overdrive when I listen to it, if that makes sense. Like I like when my brain is on overdrive when listening to music. Um but because like it's one of those things where it's matching the chaotic energy that I'm feeling, but jazz like gets my brain to kind of like slow down a minute, which is nice. Some days I need that. I was also productive on jazz. My son is 9 now. Oh my gosh. Son is 9. Oh my goodness, that is amazing. You're getting so big. Getting so big. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get started in our next poemo. So I will see you guys on the other side of this next 50. Happy reading, happy productivity, whatever it is you decide to do. And I will see you guys on the other side. See ya. All right, everyone, welcome back. How was that pomo for everybody? I did get a couple, well, I think I got like the opening verse and the main first verse, basically a page and 3/4 done. I'm up to the pre-chorus right now. So far so good. I think I'm going to stop with that for now because my wrist is hurting from doing all of that. So remember how I spoke about wanting to specialize in IFS? Reading an article about it for my paper, and I never considered that the movie Inside Out is a clear example of it. Oh, that's really cool. That's a really cool thing to recognize. Very cool, Jack. So I think I'm about a quarter, maybe a third of the way through that song. I'll work on it more tomorrow, and I'm working on editing my second part of my albums haul, so which is getting a lot of love right now. I mean, it's a lot of love. It's like got 200 views almost. 193 views, but this is like in the first few hours of it being out there, and so far it has got 9 likes and 2 saves, which is pretty cool. So I'm not mad at that. With it being the first few hours of its release, like, that's pretty cool. So I will say that I feel like I have found my niche with the Stray Kids stuff on there. Like, I found there's a lot of people that are super, super nice, that have honestly been, like, leaving really nice comments, things like that. Why does this keep getting unplugged? I don't understand. Um, but yeah, there's some really nice people in the Stay community. There's some wackadoos. Don't get me wrong. I have come across a wackadoo of sorts a couple times. But for the most part, the community is really, really nice, which is very sweet. I like that a lot. So, um, ooh, okay, Jack, I just saw your message. EXO, I have heard really good things about. That I like, they're really good. I also, so Bang Chan, so let me back up a little bit. So, there is a platform, and it's not just for Stray Kids, it's for any of the JYP Entertainment groups. So any of the K-pop groups that are under JYP Entertainment, that that label. There is a platform called Bubble where you can basically get messages from the idols, and like, they're not direct messages really, they're like messages that get mass sent, and then you can reply to them, and sometimes depending on the message they can reply back directly to that message. But it's not like you're in their DMs. Basically, it's more like a community thing where, like, sometimes you get like cool little um pieces of information about like certain videos that go out or something like that. Anyway, so I follow all of the guys in Stray Kids on Bubble, and Bang Chan, my bias, the leader of the group, he posted earlier today on Bubble a music rec for Baby Monster, I think, which is another K-pop group, and recommended their song Choom. And I've heard they're really, really cool. Yeah, it's very cool. It's not for the faint of heart though, especially if you're a Bang Chan bias, because Bang Chan is a flirt, and he knows he's got a body to die for, and he knows that he's got a lot of women out there who love to see him working out. So he will post, without sound, he will post videos on Bubble of him doing workouts, and it drives everyone batshit, myself included. So it's really weird because it feels like one of those things where, like, I shouldn't be watching it, but it's like I watch it I don't know what the video is until I go in to watch it, and then I realize it's him working out, and I'm like, ah, I can't be watching this. I'm not allowed to watch this. Mind you, I'm 3 months older than this man, but I'm like, I can't watch this. I can't do it. And then I see it all over TikTok and all over Instagram because people share it like crazy, because you don't have to worry about, like, Like, it's gonna get out eventually, right? So people will make like edits and stuff to it. So then it's all over. So even if I didn't have Bubble, I'd be seeing this stuff like all the time. But it's one of those things where, like, when you're a Bank Chan bias, it's not for the faint of heart, because he could quite literally, okay, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a rant with this. So just this week, he not only posted song recs that he's enjoying, right? He posted a song rec specifically that was for the elder millennials and like the very, very old Gen Zers, posting songs of Avril Lavigne that he was recommending. Or I think it was just an artist rec he did. He also like posts on Instagram these like amazing photos. Like, the Bang Chan girlies have been fed this week, and it is driving me up a wall because this man is so fine. This man is so fine, and he's so talented. It's unfair. It is unfair how talented this man is. Like, there is a reason why K-pop fans go feral for these men, and I am no exception to that. I thought I was going to be the exception to the rule. Nope, I am just as weak as the rest of them. I like a good looking man who takes care of himself for the most part. And listen, it's difficult. And like, I explained this to my husband. So, because like, I talk to my husband about everything, and he knows that like, I have huge crushes on so many celebrities, like Tom Hiddleston being one of them. I am obsessed with Tom Hiddleston. He like so I was having this conversation with him, talking to him. Oh, my mom's calling. I'll have to call her back in a minute. Um, I was having this conversation with him, talking about, you know, this stuff with Bang Chan, about like how he's so attractive and he's so handsome, and he's so talented, and all these things. And he looks at me and he kind of giggles and he goes, you know, I'm just sorry I'm not Asian. And I sit there and I look at him and I'm like, that's what you got out of this? That's what you focused on, is that this is an Asian man? You didn't listen to anything else that I said about how talented or anything he is? You're just focused on the fact that I like him, that because supposedly because he's Asian? No! What is wrong with you? And I know he was just doing it to be funny. Like, he was just like genuinely excited that I was excited. And the way that we talked about it was like, it's really no different than me like thirsting after Tom Hiddleston. Like, this is a man that's never gonna acknowledge my existence. This is a man who, even if I meet him in real life, there is nothing that's gonna happen, because one, I'm gonna be too freaking scared to even talk to him, that I'm gonna like just either mumble or speed through my words in any regard. Number two, he flirts with literally every fan. That's his shtick. That's his thing. He's an idol. They're supposed to do those things. Like, this is what I'm talking about. There are some real wackadoo people out there that are in the K-pop community, that no matter what K-pop group you're a part of, whether you like BTS or you like Stray Kids or you like EXO or Baby Monster or anything like that, there are actual wackadoo people out there who believe that these people are going to follow them throughout their entire life and dedicate themselves to only that one person. And that when they meet them, the stars are going to align and they're going to fall in love, and the idol's going to fall in love with them, and everything's going to be great. They call those people stalkers. Like, there's a difference between being a fan and being a creep. And there are some people in this community that go into that creep area, and it's quite crazy, to be honest. Like, it's nuts. But here's the thing too, and this is like, and I talked about that with my husband too, about like how, you know, these idols, they are supposed to represent the stuff that like we desire, that we supposedly we desire, that we want, right? And he's like, yeah, that's like what they do with every celebrity. They always like make them out to be these godlike figures, and then that makes you buy stuff from them. That makes you like do these things. And I looked at him and I was like, yeah, but they're too damn good at their job. They're too damn good at selling their shit that I want to buy all day long. And he kind of laughed at me, and I was like, it's the reality of the situation. It's a little unhealthy. Like, this binder that I put my photo cards in, this thick binder, is nearly full. I have a page and a half of space left in this binder. That's how many photo cards I've gotten from places in the last month and a half. I have so many shirts right now that are Stray Kids related. I am wearing a bracelet that is Stray Kids related. I may or may not have plans in the future, if I ever get the chance to meet one of the boys, to have them write something that I would get tattooed on my body. But that's obviously not going to happen for a very long time because I don't know, for one, I don't know when they're going to do another tour. I don't know if I'm ever going to actually meet them. I have an idea of what I would want to do for a tattoo, though, if I ever got to meet them and got one of them to write something down that I want. So, yay! So, no, but this, so the series of videos I did it's like 3 parts. It's me unboxing the 6 albums I got today that I ordered from this place called K-Place. I did 2 unboxings per video because that's just how it ended up working out. And if you've seen any of my TikToks recently, within the last month, you can see the pure joy that comes out of me when I look at these pictures and I look at this stuff that I've gotten. Like, it's more than just it's so weird. It's more than just the feeling I get from buying books. I'm genuinely proud of all the books that I have for right now. At least the ones that like I have that I've read, right? I'm genuinely proud to own them. I am more proud to own these albums. These are the things that will beat out my books that I would get out of a fire. They are that precious to me. And all they are is they're just going to sit there on a shelf, unplayed, photo cards put in a binder, stickers unused, because I don't want to ruin them. This is how ridiculous I am with this. Like, the chokehold these men have on me is ridiculous. And it is a very tight chokehold, and I'm not okay, but I'm loving it. Oh my god, I'm insane. I'm insane. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, anyway, with that, we're gonna go ahead and get into our last sprint. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish editing that video because I'm about almost halfway through editing it right now. And then from there, I may go downstairs and go do my skincare routine and take my meds because it's past my time to take my meds. And it's probably a good idea that I do that. So I'm going to finish editing that, go take my makeup off, and basically go get ready for bed, basically. So let's go ahead and get into this final sprint. Hope y'all enjoyed my yap session there for a minute. Just, you know, it is what it is. But I will see all of you guys on the other side of this final 50. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. The makeup is off. I mean, I haven't yet washed my hair. I'm going to do that here after I get off a stream because I have to wash off my acne medicine that I had to put on for half an hour. So, this is going to be the end of stream. Very, very happy with today's progress. I got through quite a few things that I was wanting to do. I did also post the next part of my haul on TikTok. So if you want to go check that out, go hang out with me over there. Would love it. So yeah, just hope that everything's going well. I am still planning on streaming again Friday. It will just depend on my mood because I do have therapy on Fridays. So therapy's been a little intense recently. So don't hold me to it. If on Friday I get out of therapy and I'm like, y'all, I am not okay. Things have been pretty good though this week. So I'm hopeful that it will be fine. But I hope that if I don't stream, you guys have a great rest of your week. I know Mother's Day is coming up, so happy Mother's Day to all of the expecting, current, and future mothers out there as well. If you are dog moms or anything like that, grandmas, aunts, anything like that, I hope that you have a great Mother's Day this coming Sunday. I just made some plans with my mom for Sunday, which I'm very excited about. I get to go spend time with her and my sister's boyfriend's family, which is going to be very exciting. Yeah, so anyway, other than that, I will see you guys hopefully on Friday. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I hope that you guys got some good stuff done tonight. I feel very accomplished with what I planned on doing tonight, and now it's just to let my computer continue to charge until tomorrow morning and get through the rest of the week. So I'll also let you guys know how things are going on Friday if I hear back about my interview. I'm hoping tomorrow is when they're going to talk to me because they said that they would try to reach out tomorrow. But I am expecting it to not be until the end of the week, if not beginning of next week. But I will let you guys know how that turned out as soon as I know. So, yay! But anyway, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I will see you guys on Friday. Have a great night, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye!